Hello? How's it going? These cubes are made for rolling. And that's just what they'll do. I haven't worked on this in a while. I don't even know if it still works. Let's check. Oh, yeah. No problem. I have no idea what I was doing last time I was working on this. So that's kind of a problem. Luckily, I have these really good branch names called Rust, Future, Messy, and Silly. Which, of course, we all know what those mean. This is an open PR. Hello? Oh, yeah, okay. No, I don't want to work on this. That's an easy one. Uh, what the heck is future? You know, I'm starting to think maybe Evan and Momo had a point that, you know, good commit messages are important. Because I sure do come into this branch called future and see it's one commit ahead with the commit message. Maybe. Could be. Well, this just removes things. I'm so confused. Okay, so that's probably not what we were actually working on. Maybe Rust. Yeah, here we go. This looks like stuff. let's let's check out this branch and see how busted it is. Hey, how's it going? Great, I'm already on the branch. I think I was trying to figure out how to get generated code for Rust. And I think I was making good progress. But I forget where I stopped. So let's do some tests. How do you even run this thing? Okay, it's compiling. Okay, so it does build. That's a good sign. So if we go to like user routes. So I think all I did was I got this file generating. I think if we edit this script, we can find cargo typify is what I was using to generate the types. Which is giving us this file. But then I don't think I use this file anywhere. So that's like, that's the next evolution of this, right? Hmm. I think this is going to be a massive pain. Yeah. That's okay. Where do we start? So some of these endpoints, well, actually, I think this is used by the client. But maybe we should start with everything that's used by the client. All right, this is where I had to implement a bunch of structs for the stupid Square API. I should probably put those somewhere else. Okay, so like this one, pub struct user. I feel like this exists somewhere already. User. Surely we have a user. Maybe we don't. User? No. Yeah, there's no just general user. Interesting. Right, because that only ever comes back from... Okay, I kind of want to go to client code and understand what's going on here. Auth. Oh. So actually we have an error that this doesn't exist. Okay, so wait, does this build? No. 5 errors. Mainly this user data one. So we have auth API user. What's the difference between this and user data? It seems like we deleted this, so we don't actually know. User data, does this still exist anywhere? Token user data. No, that's different. Okay, I think this is deleted. So let's go to main client types API user data. Okay, so this is that same struct, I think, as here somewhere. This one. So I guess what we want to do is move this to our schema JSON somehow. Oh God. So this is where the whole thing kind of falls apart. I don't really want to be maintaining this file by hand. But that kind of seems like what I've set myself up for, which is unfortunate. I don't really know how to generate this file. Like, I don't know what it would be generated from. So that kind of sucks. I also don't know necessarily how to make this date time. Do we have anything like that? Date time. Date time. We can check in the, what is it? Cargo typeify. Okay, they have a thing for UUIDs. I wonder if we're using that anywhere. UUID, no. Kubiman, how's it going? Thank you for the sub. So what are we doing for like IDs? It's just a string. How have you been? I'm gonna talk to you in a bit. I wonder if this will break stuff if I put this here. Oh wait, is this even real? Is it necessarily a UUID? I think yes. Oops. Why do you have Linux tag? This is Linux. Linux. What more do you want? Is Ubuntu like not worthy of the Linux tag? Yeah, just don't look over here. Don't unfull screen the terminal and it'll be fine. No, I have what is it? I have this thing. This is my second computer. So this is Windows, but then this is not Windows. It's not WSL either. It's the second computer. Yeah. I love this thing. Best impulse purchase I've made in a while. Look how cute it is. It kind of looks like a router when it's sitting on my desk, but it's very covert. I haven't tried gaming on this thing yet, but I think it can. It's got like some weird Radeon thing. Hey Arya, hey Glitch. How's everybody doing? It's been a minute. Yeah, I know it definitely can. I just haven't tried yet. The main thing is I don't have a good setup for connecting it to a monitor. Maybe the solution is a fourth monitor specifically for the Linux one. Hey Ranks. It's Bash a minute. Okay, wait. I want to test if this is going to break things. Hey, thank you for the sub. Ooh, we lost some subscribers because I've been slacking on streaming. We're a bit below the goal now. That's okay. Yeah. This is Rolly Cubes, you know, we got a little bit of every language. Achievement IDs are not UUIDs. God, ID sure is an overloaded term in this code base. Okay, I think we're good. I don't think we're gonna find any more. Oh, wait. Okay, I already did this one. We're good. So let's see if this still works. Or if it explodes. Okay, it worked. Okay, those turned into UUIDs. That's nice. Did they change for any of the other languages? Nope. I think that's what we want, honestly. Okay. So it looks like I started doing this and then I got bored and, you know, put it away for 3 weeks. Oops. So I think we need to write this struct, which is going to be annoying. How dare you be in multiple chats at the same time? Pick a lane. So disrespectful. Yeah, and I only watch Kubi Man. I've definitely never watched any other streamer. Does anyone know, is there a good way to like generate a JSON schema? Or do I have to write this by hand? Like, I don't want to write this. It's gonna be so much work. I guess I could generate some of these. Like, is user data really not in here? Why not? Use bash? JQ? That seems like... Oh yeah, I could generate it from YAML. That would be good. Sorry, wrong chat. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. It happens to the best of us. I can make like a cool macro that would do this. Okay, which ones are required? Let's start there. Color. Created date. Dice. Donor. ID. Username. Great. That's not what I wanted. uh how are we gonna turn this into anything meaningful? This isn't YAML is the thing. This is TypeScript types. I could put this into... I think QuickType can do this. For just a one-off. I don't know if it can in the web version. So we might have to make like a temp. Oh god. Okay. How come we didn't get all of these? Because I swear I like generated it from this file initially. Okay. Let's just get this file. Make this a schema. And then we can do node modules. It seems like I've already done something kind of similar. That's not the right one though. Quick type. Here we go. Schema.json from make this a schema. Did it work? It made a lot of stuff. You got user data? You sure do. Okay, hold on. Nobody panic. Just yoink that. Boom. It does reference some other things. Do we have these? We do have achievement. Unclear if it's the same definition of achievement. Do we have a definition for color? No. Is this the same thing though? It looks like yes. So we might just need to grab this. Oh, nice. You're first. And then we can do a ref for this other color one. Definitions, color. Oh god, where does this match up to? Okay. I don't get how I'm supposed to maintain this though, because like maintaining this file seems awful. Hey, Funbase. Do we have a dice type? No. What the fuck is dice? It references dice type. Sure. Are there any other definitions we're missing? User stats. Do we have that? We do. I'm just really banking on these being the right things. I don't like that this is any of null. Oh, that's gross. Why is there null and undefined? Okay, but now we should be able to gen types. And ideally, look at that. We have user data now. Color 1? Excuse me? What's color 1? Why is it color 1? Is there a different color? Color. We have color and color 1. They look to be the same. So I'm just kind of wondering why. Does user data define its own color? Is it because it has a title? Should it not have a title? Color 1. Okay, color 1's gone. Why do all these things have titles? Can we get rid of the titles? How many things say title? Yeah, none of that. Okay. Let's see if that fixes it. Do we have any ones? No ones. I hate these comments. These comments are so useless. Can we add real comments? Do any of these have real comments? Okay, let's try adding a... Because I think you can put a description on things. If we did like, what was it, update message? Description. Very thorough description. Oh. It does add the description. I don't like this part. I guess I could delete this part. This interface was referenced by schema. What if we just like got rid of any line that matched this? I've switched to preferring the idea that the typed code should generate the JSON schema rather than the other way around. Yeah, I guess the problem is that I'm working with like multiple languages. And by that I mean too many languages. And so it gets really weird when you have like, say you have Rust and Go that both like, which one should be the source of truth type, right? Like, I don't know. You main one of those languages and generate schema from that. Yeah. I think that's the problem, is that the project's in a little bit of an identity crisis, that it doesn't have a main language. So Rust is obviously the language to generate from. Um, hmm. Yeah. The one with the real types. None of them have real types anymore. It's all JSON schema now. Yeah. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Like I used to have it. God, we went through some times. It used to be that the TypeScript was the source of truth, which caused a lot of problems because in TypeScript you can't have integer types. Um Yeah, that made the C++ code kind of goofy. A lot of things that were supposed to be integers were actually doubles. Then use Java only for the types. See, that's big brain. That's bold enough to maybe just work. We we have Java source files that are just oh, that's great. No, that's good. Java's known for its very robust type system. I do like that. Obviously, the solution is to make the bash the truth. You're not wrong. I think I'm just gonna make the bash strip these comments out. They're stupid. Let's see. Are we doing anything to... Wait, let's see. Okay. Where do we want to go? Oops, client. I think it's in like source types or something. Uh, so you do that. Said delete lines. I always forget. Yeah. The star might be a problem, but if it's the first character, maybe it'll be a literal star. What is this file? .ts. Okay. That did not work. Why not? No, it's the post processor. Bash just fixes up the mistakes of... Oh my gosh. Hey, Jimmy. How's your stream? I'm gonna give you a shout out. I hope you have good clips.
I know it's okay to be gay, but I'm not. But I would.
I feel like I clipped that. No, I think my clip was better than that though. That had like a weird ending. Yeah, I don't know why it was cut so short. I think somebody clipped it weird. I don't know why this didn't work. Thanks for the follow. Some people are bad at clipping. I swear. Oh, you know why this didn't work actually is I'm missing a space here. Well, we can get rid of that part too. How's Bash? Bash is good. Except it's not fucking working. So maybe it's not great. You're very scared of my coat. No, no, no. Why is it not working? This is only one space, right? Yeah. I wonder if we have to escape that. Okay, there we go. Oh, the clip thing? Yeah, everything about Twitch's like website is kind of questionable. I've never touched Rust, but it seems cool. Rust is pretty cool. Now we want to do this one. Yeah, if you like Rust, you should check out Kuvi Man. Kuvi Man's the big Rust streamer here.
Shit! I fall. No, 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 no. Fuck. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Save yourself. Fuck.
That's a good clip. Hmm. Okay, I think that should do the thing. That... Oh, I thought it deleted the whole file for a second. Okay, now it leaves a bunch of empty comments. Is that... Is this okay? Are you having fun with the bot? Wait, you have the TwitchCon badge. Are you going? You're confirmed going to TwitchCon? That's exciting. Very cool. 2 blocks away. That's good, right? Yeah, that seems good. Wait, are you even old enough to gamble in Vegas? How old are you? I don't know what the what are the rules on gambling? Is it 21 or is it 18? I think you're like 14 probably. Maybe 15 this year. It's 21 for gambling. That makes sense. I mean, they serve alcohol in the casino, right? But is that a blanket rule or is that just a casino rule? Like if you want to play poker at Toys R Us, do you have to be 21 for that? State law? Okay, how would I get rid of these lines? Who's good at bash? Me? I'm not good at bash. Let's try it. Let's go to client types. Oh no. Oh no. Source types. Check your Twitter and say that again. Okay, fine. If I do a, what the fuck was it? So it's a, oh god. So slash star star and then a new line. And then I don't know if you can do this though. And then a space star slash does that work? Unknown command. Also, my screen is very bright. Let's try like this then. Okay, so that didn't work. Why didn't... I guess, I don't know if you can go across new lines like that. Said search new line. What the fuck? Oh, Kuman, your cow's kind of glitchy. Yeah, said does work line by line. There's a way to do it, but it seems a little advanced. I don't recognize any of the syntax, but we got a good breakdown. So colon A creates a label A. N appends the next line to the pattern space. What? Oh god. I think GlitchCat doesn't like colored text. Or at least not the way that I'm coloring this text. Rest stream like the game? Oh god, you know, that would be the ultimate bait. If after all this time I just streamed the game Rust. Are we like... Have we hit a year? Has it been a year since we hit the goal? I think it's almost been a year. Oh god. I'm the worst streamer. I think it was like November of last year that we finished the goal. What is this answer? Should we just try it? What does it do? Unknown option to S. Apparently it doesn't work. Why didn't that work? Wait. Oh, wait. Hang on, I need the new lines. You can't get rid of all of the new lines. Okay. What if we add... So this is explicitly looking for new lines and replacing them with a space. But we want to look for... we want to look for slash star star new line. No, we can't do that. Maybe it's this. But that's deleting every slash star star. We want only ones that are followed up by space. Oh no. Wait, this is really close. Space star /. Oh my god, I did it. Oh my god, I did it. So it's just a simple little one of these. A quick and simple, one of those. Quick and easy one of these. So it goes through this file and it finds all of these. It finds all these like empty comment blocks. Yeah, let's try and hello, my good friend. Hello, my good friend. What does this bash command do? Hello. The bash command you provided is using sed, which is the stream editor for filtering and transforming text. All right. This part of the command. Yeah, you mean the whole thing? $AN $bang BA semicolon is a loop mechanism that reads the entire file into pattern space and processes it as a single block. It effectively loads the entire file into memory for processing. Okay. Yeah, we just need a simple sed loop mechanism. Here, let's make this more specific. Quick and easy sed loop mechanism. It's so that's a substitution command, of course. It looks for the pattern. It really does, and replaces it with an empty string. Effectively removing comments that appear as /**//. Okay. Okay, maybe ChatGPT is too smart for us. It actually knows what we were doing. I'm scared. I didn't think it would get that one. So if we go back out, oh god. Wait. Is that an API generator for C++ and Bash? No. 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 You've got me all wrong. I'm not doing C++ and TypeScript code gen. I'm doing C++, TypeScript, Rust, and Golang type gen. So it's different. But mostly I'm using existing programs that do that. Well, the JSON schema is not generated. I mean, I did generate it, but it was not going to be generated. Thanks for the follows. Seek God. It's fine because we have this comment that lets you know that you should stop reading the file when you get to line 30. Like everything before line 30 is like acceptable. And then the things after here, it's like, okay, well, you kind of asking for trouble if you came past this point, right? So it's a good one. Okay, wait, maybe we should get rid of the very thorough description though. Where is that? I'll add a to do, add descriptions to these things. Easy. Solved. Oops. There we go. Now we have a to do, an auto-generated to do. That's pretty 10x. No, 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 no. That's just what this part does. But it tells you right here to not, right? Like, yeah. Like we do grep for struct, you know, open curly. So what this actually does is it takes all the generated types and it adds serialization methods to them. No, it doesn't parse them from C++. No, the source of truth is the JSON schema. It used to be TypeScript, but that turned out to be a bad idea. Wait a minute. I thought I did set today. I guess I didn't. Hold on. It would appear not. But yeah, this is pretty fine, in my opinion. Uh, so actually, let's see if we're at a point where this builds. Maybe. Hey, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Doritos. Okay, so it built. It was good. Nice. Glad to hear. My stream's going pretty well. We haven't really done much yet. I've been just trying to like figure out where I last left off on this project. Oh, wait, who joined and got -7? This is the project I'm working on. I like this avatar. I should get my cheating dice. Oh, we got a bunch of people today. So it's a little confusing right now. But if you want to read the rules, you click this button, and that'll explain like how the game is played. This makes me think of backgammon. Ooh, that's not a game I've thought about in a really long time. It is kind of like that, isn't it? Or maybe bowling. You should make Fortnite and Bash. How would I make Fortnite and Bash? What does that mean? We should make the dice rolling game of the battle royale of dice rolling games. Figure it out. Okay. Somehow reminds me of Blackjack. It definitely has a little bit of those, I think. -20 is you're doing great. I can confidently give you the hint that the negative numbers are the wrong they're the wrong way. I don't mean to spoil the ending, but you're not gonna find anything down there. You played blackjack with your English teacher? You drank beer with your English. I did too. I mean, it was after the fact. It was like after I graduated, but I ran into him at a bar one time in my hometown. Maybe hoping for an integer underflow. We're gonna be here for a while. Yeah, drinking beer with your English teacher is just like it was his beer. He made the beer. All right. Oh wait, yeah, you're from that like funny place called Europe, right? Yeah, it's starting to make a lot more sense. I was studying with my teachers. Did I do it wrong? Yeah, you're not supposed to do that. Not all Europeans are alcoholics that make their own beer. That's not what I heard. Yeah, I think we need to have a better indicator for when it's your turn. Cubes. Why aren't they rolling? You've had beers with math teachers, but not English. You're missing out. Let me tell you. It's, yeah, I don't really drink beer anymore. I've been kind of getting into whiskey a little bit. Oh God. Cider is really good. Cider's top tier. No, no. Yeah, they do. In college, I would just drink rum, just like white rum by itself, because I was on a budget. Beginner's luck. Was that your first win? Oh no, you got 2 wins. We sometimes gamble at Friday bars, uni. I'm starting to realize that the experience here is a little weird for when people are disconnected. Hmm. Because, like, by now we should be able to kick them. So maybe the kick should have its own separate timer. Yeah, don't, we can skip you. It's just a little quirky. I changed it recently. You used to be able to kick people when they disconnected, but now you have to skip them a couple times first, which is maybe a little weird. Cuz like now I can kick guests. But I think when the room is full, that experience gets a little weird. Should probably should probably kick me when I disconnect if game state is ended. That's a good point. Maybe. Okay, Kuvi, you make games. You know about these things. How do I do that? I don't know. I genuinely don't. I've thought about this a lot and I don't know how to do it. It seems hard. No, no, no. How do I do the sound effects? You think? I think it'll be weird if it's just random sounds. I think it has to be linked to the collisions, but I haven't tried it yet. I think you need to have a bunch of like I think you need to record rolling dice and you need to slice it up into really tiny clips and then like play random ones. You might have to sort them by like the velocity of the impact. Your physics should make sound when collision is there, yeah. Volume depending on the impulse. Yeah. It's like, and I think there's different sounds for if dice impact each other versus like the table. It goes deep. I want to do it at some point, but I don't know. I need to just order some dice so we can mess around with recording them. I don't have like a good collection right now. Okay. 2 sounds and random pitch shift plus tie to physics. I think it should be more than 2, or you mean 2 types of sounds? Because I think there should be variations. Otherwise, it's gonna be really weird. But yeah, I think there's 2 types. Yeah, there's not much way around this. We are splitting the bundle, but this is like Babylon JS is just it just is this big. It's quite a heavy dependency. I maybe should have considered that and written it using like 3JS or something instead of a full-blown like 3D game engine. But oops. You think these cubes can roll themselves? How would that work? Surely not. You think ChatGPT knows how to play rolly cubes? Trust me, it doesn't. I could tell you with certainty. I can tell you with certainty that ChatGPT does not know how to roll the cubes. Okay, we can ask it some questions. Let's steal this prompt. I do like giving it the pretext that role play as a math professor at a prestigious university. Okay, as a tenured. Okay. Need to roll into bed. Okay, what questions should we ask it about the game? What is the optimal strategy of play? Let's just go for that. Okay, I do like the roleplay aspect. Ah, rolly cubes, you say? Fascinating theoretical game of dice indeed. One that combines chances and strategy. Shut up. First, let's establish some key insights. Okay, you're just repeating the rules to me. Now, let's discuss some general principles. Goal-oriented strategy. Risk management. Always try to roll doubles if possible. Since you can add or subtract the sum from your score, you should be mindful of your current score. This is true. Wait, relative... Oh, I thought I was going to say relative to other players. Okay, this is just obvious. I don't know how this is risk management. Try to adjust your moves to get closer to those winning scores, even if it means taking a temporary setback. Whoa. Hey, Adam. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome in, raiders. We're just messing with ChatGPT and asking it what the optimal strategy for our dice game is. Here, we can start a new game. If anyone wants to check out the game we're working on, it's here. It's a very It's a very simple, like chill game. You roll 2 dice and then you try and get a certain score. Yeah. That's pretty much it. Oh, I'm holding up the game. Hold on. So there's a couple special rules. Like if you get doubles, you get to go again. Oh, if you match someone else's score, they go back to 0, which is what just happened to me. And then 7s are weird, but you'll figure it out. Can you show your cool terminal? Like I should play from there? Sure. Let's see if it still works. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, so you can you can play the game from the terminal. This is apparently why Ario wanted me to show it. It's to redeem hot dog. For a while, my desktop was blue screen of death blue. It works surprisingly well with Wait, did you get scammed? Wait, how did you get scammed? What happened? Oh, Game of Life? Oh, yeah, you did get a little bit scammed. That only works in Vim. It is going. I can run it again. Game of hot dog. Oh no. Who reset you? I can't wait for Bad Cop to need to review my code. Yeah, is that redeem enabled? Let me check. It is. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. What code would you want me to review? I guess don't spoil it. No, not Nyx. Well, that's just efficient. Everyone knows dividing is hard. Multiplying go fast. All right, have a good night. Thanks again for the raid. There's a bug in here. Okay. Are you resetting people? We were reading about our risk management strategy. Blocking opponents. If your opponent is getting close to a winning score, consider trying to match their score to reset them to 0, giving you an advantage. That is a good idea. Always take advantage of rolling doubles to get extra turns. Similarly, use the flexibility of rolling sevens to your advantage by choosing the most beneficial combination of adding or subtracting the numbers. Oh yeah, don't actually do this part, just tell me about it. The optimal strategy would also involve some probability analysis. Yeah, I do want to. Okay, here's a real question uh for ChatGPT is like, what is with optimal play, like what percentage edge do you get? With optimal play, what do I how do I word this? What is the percent how much of an advantage can a player gain? Okay. It's challenging to quantify. Yes, it is. Yeah, I'm definitely not a prompt. I'm a junior prompt engineer. I'm sorry. The advantage will depend on several factors, including the initial starting score. Okay. A player who understands the probabilities associated with different roll outcomes can gain an advantage. It may not be substantial, but over multiple rounds it can accumulate. Resetting your opponent's score to 0 by matching their score can be a game-changing move. Changing game conditions? What are the changing game conditions? Oh, psychology. Yeah, you gotta. We didn't tell ChatGPT that there's a chat in the game, so you can employ psychological strategies. You can bluff. I've never seen someone bluff in roller cubes. Being like, I'm going for 33, and then actually going for 66, devious. I'll subtract whatever. And then you don't? Oh, that's brutal. Hey guys, I just rolled a 5. Don't look at the dice though. I'm gonna choose to add this 5. You rolled a 3. If you had to put a number on it. Exceedingly difficult. That's just good game design. In a game with perfectly balanced rules and players of equal skill, it might be reasonable to say the advantage gained by one player could be in the range of 5 to 10 percentage points. Really? This means that over many... Yeah. This is a highly speculative estimate. Significant grain of caution? I've never heard the phrase grain of caution. What? This is new to me. Right? Can we find something to reply to with this on Twitter? Let's see. This feels like a good Twitter reply. Nothing's jumping out at me. No one's shit posting tonight. Everyone's like enjoying their long weekend. Yeah. I should be enjoying my long weekend. I am. By coding. My favorite hobby. Schema 2. Stuff and things. Classic commit message. Okay. What's next? I think the trick to this is going to be actually using the generated types. That's going to be a big refactor. I don't even know how to... Okay. Any Rust experts in the chat? Possibly. I forget already how I'm supposed to structure my like my modules, my crates. So I've got like, this is just all one crate, right? I think. But then, wait, each crate is one cargo tall. Okay. You all get paid? No. Actually, if anything, Nix is my boss. Nix pays my salary on GitHub. Why does this say file not included in module tree? What does that mean? How do I include it in the module tree? In my lib.rs? Oh, you're right. Oh. Easy. I could probably call it something better than generated, but who cares? Okay. So now I can just use these things anywhere. I don't have to like import them. Since it's all the same crate. That's huge. So for example, okay, player stats apparently doesn't exist. Is it user stats? Doubles, games, rolls, wins. Yeah, so we can find wherever we use this one. You generally shouldn't be nesting the pub mod statements. Why not? Hmm. Yeah, it's okay. So I can change this to I don't know, generated user stats. Uh, yeah, that's fair. Okay, I think that worked. Yeah. Well, that's one down. A lot to go. Okay. Thanks for hanging out. Hmm. I don't know if this thing. How do I see all the different formats I can do? A string schema with format set to UUID, format of date. What is this? How do I see the different formats? Thanks for the follow. That didn't really help. Okay, but there is a date. So we could do that for... it was in user data. Had something... Create a date. Format date. Any other dates in here? Last updated? I think those are the only two currently. Okay, what's... So that changes everything to be a chrono date. But before it was something else. It was a offset date time. Which I don't know the difference. Do I have chrono? I don't have chrono. Huh. I have time. This just got complicated. Superset of the time library. So it's better. How do you do this again? What's like the brain dead way to add this to my cargo toml? So that cargo add chrono. No. We do it this way. So the problem is we have these other things that are using time. Yeah, I don't want to have time. I want to replace it. Just because I don't, and this is a dumb reason to replace it, but I don't know if this thing can generate. Let's see. Time. Okay, wait. You can override a conversion for a particular JSON schema. What? Yeah. Then I have to actually make like a Rust program to do this. Or use this macro. This macro seems like kind of terrifying. I like being able to read the generated code. You can also construct output in a build.rs script. Doing so requires a little more work to process the JSON schema document. Yeah. Oh, the macro generated types can be viewed with cargo expand. Fair. Is there somewhere where they describe the different formats? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, so I feel like I should just use cargo. Or chrono, not cargo. I think it's the same. And then we need to go to Tokyo Postgres. Where are the features? Am I blind? Oh, it's over here. Oh, with chrono. Okay. That's a few bugs. Send bounds? Futures cannot be sent between threads safely. Oh no. My future. The trait serialize is not implemented for chrono date UTC. But I added the feature. I thought I did. Let me go check again. Huh? Huh? Deprecated. Chrono date is deprecated? Dang it. Why does this thing do a deprecated? That's annoying. Okay, they have an example build. So maybe I just steal the example. This is so annoying. How do I like download this? We can delete it? I feel like I shouldn't be able to delete it. Alright, we'll just do it the fun way. Give me your example. What am I calling this thing? Rust type builder. Let me just check my naming conventions. Yeah. What is a release.toml? Release equals false. Cool. Oh. We don't want that. We want to actually use a version of this thing. Okay. Failed to run custom build. There's no such file. Yes. Easy. Well, it's not easy. Builds RS. What do you do? Why is everything underlined? Huh? It's a lot of things underlined. You're reading example.json. You should be reading schema.json. Idiot. Oh my god. It's fine. We have... Wait, what are dependencies versus build dependencies? So we're going to get that one and then the UUID one. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. UUID? Use of undeclared type veggie. Oh, I see. Yes, indeed. Oh, wait, so was I supposed to have this in the same project? I was just gonna have this in a separate... I didn't even think about having it in the same... Yeah, what would that look like? I would need these things as build dependencies. I don't even think I'm using this anymore. Maybe I am. And then what? I move this file to... So what does this main do? Include concat env outdir... What the fuck is going on there? Hello? Include the generated code. What is outdoor? Where is that coming from? You just expect me to have that defined? What? Okay, I kind of understand what's happening now. So in our case, we would just need I don't know, somewhere in our main. Wait, was there another main? Yeah, okay, that's the other thing. Include I don't know, generated. Where does it get built though? Wait, I still don't understand. Oh, the main function. Wait, there's two main functions. Wait, what the fuck? How are there two main functions? There's a build RS. Is this just a thing you can have in Rust? Like a main function outside of your source folder? Let's try it. This isn't gonna copy. Of course not. Yoink. BuildRS is a small standalone program. This ran before the actual compilation. Gotcha. So it is part of Cargo. What is outdoor something from Cargo then? No, okay. It's all starting to make sense. Okay, so you're telling me if I cargo builds, it's a specific folder inside the target directory. Got it. Okay, well, it doesn't compile, but I think it's for the same reasons. So you're telling me I want, what, date time? Is that right? No, that'll also be a problem. Hmm. That's gonna break stuff for now. Um, okay. No, I searched for time. No, did I? Did I search for date? Wait, how did I? How did I get to that issue? Oh dear. Um. Oh, I'm searching pull requests. So in theory, we could continue using time now instead of chrono. Oh, you specify the type? You can replace a generated type with an existing type. Oh, that's neat. So hold on. If I want to do that, then I can go back to my cargo toml and undo whatever we did here. It was like time crate 3.28. With time 3 time um and then in our build we need to figure out where this goes. What is happening here? Type space settings default. How do you configure this thing? With struct builder true. Thought with conversion. Hell yeah. Expected 3 arguments, found 0. Yeah, what do you want? You want a schema object? The fuck is a schema object? I don't know how to use this. It would have been nice to have an example of this. You never did your small PRs. Jerk. Scammed. What do I put here? Like in their example, it looks like this. But this doesn't really, that's not, you can't just do that. Maybe it's just this part? No. Okay, what is this schema object thing? Oh, I can't go to definition on that. Oh no. Presumably it's just this. And then we need a type name S. We can search this with conversion. Not a real library UID. I have no idea what this syntax is. This looks kind of sane. Mm, typespace impl. Okay, we don't actually want that, right? This is. Maybe we do. So that's gonna generate it to somewhere you said in this folder. Target, debug. Doesn't help. That didn't help. Probably not that one. Probably not that one. Probably not that one. Maybe that one. Oh god, which one? Okay. which which one do I want? Uh Gotta wait for the train. Yes, of course. This was this one? What? This one's modified time seems whatever. What are we looking for in here? Offset daytime. Whoa. Did it work? It did work. Okay. Oh, but there was the problem that I needed that. I needed some specific like surdy line to. That is gonna be tricky. To make it output the right format. So what is this? Typespace impl display. Thanks for the follow. Interesting. No, wait, with derive. Well, with patch. So what is the thing we actually have? We have this. What does this even mean? Why did I need this? Otherwise, it would output the internal parts of the datetime struct. Hmm. Yeah. Oh, don't tell me that. You're making it real tempting. Yeah. Are you saying that what I should do is stop this and stream Dota? Tempting. Okay, wait, no. We got wait. Wait. We're so close. So instead of time, chrono, not cargo, not chrono, chrono. Trono. We just increase this to 4. It's the same as just one more game. No. You're not wrong. I don't even know how to get into this shell. That. Builds. Cargo build. My brain don't worky. Okay. No, this is fine. Because... Wait, what are we using a duration for? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that part I'm gonna have to figure out how to rewrite. So in here, what do you want from me? Chrono date time? Beautiful. 19 previous errors. Generated 1490. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I would feel bad about that. Why? I know you can do it in Bash 5.2, but like, who the fuck has Bash 5.2? I'm only on 5.1 and I'm a Bash nerd. Yeah, let me go ahead and just build Bash from source. Clearly you don't use Nix. Okay, inside of Nix we have 5.2, you're right. Mac OS has like version 3. It's great. But I don't know. I think the dependency on TCP server is kind of what makes it unique, because other people have already done the like so the only reason that Bash can natively do like can listen to multiple sockets on like natively is because somebody did a patch so they could build a web server in Bash. Like it's been done. So I feel like having mine use that is just kind of, I don't know, it's not stealing, but it's just doing the same thing. Hold on. I think this is actually using the wrong generated file. We need to like delete this one. Oh god, stop. Ah, my brain. Delete. Yes. Yes. Who cares about macOS? Good question. No, it's not. But if you look up Bash web server. No, this is gonna be hard to find the right one. It's not this one. So this one? Yeah. So This is the like person who created the patch for 5.2. You need 5.2 to make an HTTP server because let's see. There's like a bug or something. You can't do multiple requests at the same time. So they wrote a patch for Bash that landed in 5.2 that fixes that problem. Everyone should give them a star for being cooler than me, not having any dependencies. Except for the C code in here, but don't worry about that. I've never actually used that feature. I'll have to try it sometime. It's like file descriptor 3, right? Pretty handy for reverse shells. Now hold on a second. Cannot find type primitive date time. Where are you getting that from? What the fuck is happening? Okay, file not found for module generated. So when I'm doing the include, it's just getting like included inline. So should I be like, should I be doing, maybe I should have, generated.rs, and this should just have this. Oh, that would work. Right, so we're importing time in librs. We have to port everything to use fucking chrono. How do I get now in? Date time. Local now? Yeah. Rust chrono get now UTC. This is so old. Oh. UTC now. That's pretty straightforward. Why not? Didn't you say that was it? Available on crate feature clock only. Well, okay. Let's turn on the clock. Clock's probably on by default. Probably. Then what's it mad about? Oh, wait. Maybe it's not mad anymore in this file. It's mad in user routes. Okay, we're not using this one. I don't know. I don't know why shit's underlined. Like, is UTC not in here? Is it just chrono UTC? Oh. Oh, offset, lowercase. All right, now we're getting somewhere. But it doesn't know what that is. Signed? Timestamp? Okay, that looks good. Onto this mess. Add missing argument, what? Do I need like... No? Is that what it wants? Time zone. What? I don't have trouble? Oh. So this will be the same thing. It's like chrono, date, time, UTC. Oh, why am I doing this here too? Checked ad, I think, had days. Oh, wait. Yeah. Days 30. Okay. Primitive date time. The fuck is a primitive date time? Hmm. So would that also be, can I just use a UTC? Chrono. Naive date time? Okay. I mean, I know it's UTC. Okay, that's duration. Oh, the fuck. No. Wait a minute. Oh. Yeah. So these all the errors that are left? Okay. That's easy to fix. That's in build. First try? No. No, my future can't be sent. Oh no. Not my future. The trait from chrono datetime UTC is not implemented for time offset datetime. Hold up. User routes 198. Don't tell me. Axum extra. Does this thing depend on time? Is this just like a thing? Or is it mad about this? Yeah, it doesn't seem to like this. Expected days. How do I make a days? I think it's both. How do I make a days? New. They want something that can be converted into a time, offset date time. We could use max age instead of expires. That wants a time duration. How do I do that? But also, let's see if it's happier now that I'm using days. 3 errors. Use some undeclared system time. Hmm. No, I'm just gonna do this. All right, I guess won't do that. Oh, okay. It's fine. That was a really big error. Uh, um, you want in the timestamp? Required by a bound introduced by this call. Eh? All right, hear me out. Oh, maybe? What? Into? No? Let me just make sure I got the parens right there. Was I not supposed to do a timestamp here? Oh? Wait, that looks good. Okay, you do need the into. Nobody touch anything. It's built. Nobody move. I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna run it. I don't even know how to test this. What's the simplest path forward here? Dev. Thank you for the follow. Let's just go roller cubes to live. Please. I hope I didn't jinx it. No, you're good. It's so slow. Why is it so slow? No, it's not. It's not the Rust that's slow. Wait, what the fuck? Oh god. So what do I even expect to be different? Let's just go to what is it even? It's running on, it's like 3031 or something. Uh 404. Wait, that's good. Users. Is it supposed to be giving me a 404? I don't actually remember. What's like an endpoint? Main. So I need an ID. PGCLI. Uh-oh. Isn't that supposed to be it? Users. Works great. It's Rust, so it just works. That's one thing I love about it. Error retrieving... Wait. Error deserializing column 3. Cannot convert between the Rust type, chrono, date time, and the Postgres timestamp. Naive date time? Fair. I don't even know where that is. Date time. Attempts to deserialize the time zone part, which isn't there. But no, we can't do the thing. You can't even do assume on these ones. Time zone. Converts the naive date time into the time zone aware. What are you saying now? You cannot subtract the this is a local result. Unwrap. Fixed. We gotta do this in many places. Oh wait, converts the naive. Oh, you can just do and UTC. Oh, that's better. So the revolutionary Rust error handling I hear so much about. Naive datetime and UTC. Oh, but it's an option. Shit, this one's more complicated. It's okay. Map okay? No? Map. Is it map? Map does just the success, right? And UTC. Yeah? Yeah. It's been a minute, but I remember I remember the principles. Map none wouldn't make a lot of sense. Hey, don't judge me for. Okay, does the server ever do any date time stuff? Just some system time. What the fuck is this used for? I don't remember writing this. What the fuck? All right, we'll pretend that's fine. You've got an eval? You probably don't want an eval. Please share with the class what the eval's for. Do you have a command that's like that'd be a good command. I support your decision to add that command. I'm just scrolling. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, data. Pog? Basically the commands. Oh right, I've seen your bot. I did look at it. Oh wait, do you want me to not look at it yet? Are you saving up for a code review? I think the only way to confirm that this worked would be to yeet it into prod and then pray. I mean, did we even do anything crazy yet besides switching to chrono? Not really. We like generated some code and then we didn't use the generated code. It's a pretty safe thing to roll out. Yeah, I have always disliked that one thing about my bot is that like all the commands are just in this big switch statement. And like the only thing I can really do to break them out is like I have like this, or I've like put some in a function in a different file. But I don't really like this solution. Hmm. True. They really are. So, are we at a point where I can just merge this branch? Let's see. Wait, what changed in API.cpp? Oh boy. Let's just let's do the easy way. That's horrifying. Oh wait, where do I have this open? Yeah, here. So we don't need that anymore. Oh no, wait, we need that generated file because it's got the don't blast over or move generation rust into cargo step. Okay, let's what is this? Good commit messages? I'll make up for it by making a bad pull request title. Is that better? I really like this commit message. Roles are ints, always have been. This is probably not good. Seems good. Should we go through the files changed? Okay, cargo lock, no problem. We swapped out time for chrono. We upgraded Surdy. We added a build RS file that does whatever the fuck that does. We used the generated struct in one place so far. Great. Not really sure what happened there. That file got generated. This seems fine. Wait, why is this to do in 2 different places? That's a little weird. And then we got a quick and easy sed loop mechanism. And the generated Go file, some stuff happens. But honestly, who even uses this? Okay, that is a good question to ask, actually. Does the Go project still build, run run gateway? Oh, no, it doesn't build anymore. We have broken some things. Found packages API. I started using user input in the eval statement. No, don't. Believe me, it's a mistake. So if we less SSH gateway, API generated. It's got package main. Well, what's it supposed to be? Package API. Right. Um, oh yeah, quick sed. I'll do a quick sed too. Good idea. I'll just do a package package main package API. Boom. Simple. Looks great to me. Looks like it's working. Maybe. No, it doesn't build. Ah. Line 119. There, you happy? Room list message type. 722. Okay. Okay, it works. Fix go. stuff. Refresh. All right, looks good to me. Good to me. All right, who's ready for a little bit of an outage? Literally, what could even go wrong? Could anything go wrong? I don't think this breaks the compatibility of the API at all, hopefully. I can think of maybe 2 things that could go wrong. Unfortunately, I think our caches are going to be pretty cold. So you know what that means. It's time to build. We haven't built anything in a while. So how was everyone's day? Yeah, it's pretty good. You're painting tentacles? That sounds exciting. I had a pretty good ship post earlier. I was pretty happy with. Warren said, I've interviewed lots of people from all origin stories, plenty of terrible within the computer science pool, and don't even get me started on the bootcamp pool. But you know who almost never sucks? Self-taught devs. Why? Because they have passion. So I said, working for tech companies is my passion. It's true. Then he asked if I was self-taught, and I said, kind of, but I also went to school. But mostly I played Dota 2 at school, so like, Dota 2 is my passion. Only 3 likes. I thought it was pretty funny. I also went to school, but after 10 years of coding. Yeah, I mean, I did a lot of code. I still learned things in school, but a lot of them were like unrelated to anything that I ever do. So I don't know. Come on. Finish building. Come on. It'll be fun. We can watch everything break. Why do we have so many crates? How did this happen? This feels like too many crates. Oh my god, it's doing even more crates. Yeah, but do I really need Pretty Please and Win Now and PHF? What? I can do math? 4 times 9. Oh, you're quick on it. All right, hold on. I got you. Let's see. Oh, sorry. I was just trying to do some. This is like some advanced math that you might not have seen before. Yeah. Wait, what triggered it? Oh no. Oh, because it doesn't have the this is a Docker file problem. Oh, yeah, I could see why that would be considered. You would think, but let me think. I'm sure there's some weird thing you could do. Nice. That's true, actually. That is what 5 over 9 is. Yeah, you can do a lot of weird things with that. You can't really like execute anything as far as I know. Um Need to update our Docker file. Hum. Now, why wouldn't this... Oh, fucking shit. Right, you can't have... You can't have files from the... You can't have files from like a higher directory in your Docker build. I run into this so often. Oh, geez. So I think we're gonna want... So somewhere here... This is really annoying. CP schema.json auth schema.json builds. Oh, calculator on standby. Why is everything underlined in this file? Like, why does it not know about... Is it because we're outside of a cargo TOML context? If so, that's pretty annoying. having autocomplete is pretty rough for me as a Rust noob. Let's see. Fine, I'll read the docs. Okay, so returns a result. And on results, we can do map error. And do um no, this would be, what is this? Okay, or no? What is it? Map or? These always confuse me. Returns provided default. Map or else. So I want map or else. I don't know if I've ever used that one. And it takes two things. Oh, so the error comes first? Wait, what? I mean, consider borrowing here. Where? Here? Uh. Oh. How do you do this again? Oh, two string. Okay, I think maybe I did it. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me kick off this build. I hate Docker. Oh, wait. Pull. Okay. Okay, let's see. Why is it in Nix? I thought you were gonna ask me to review the bot, not this. Let's see. Can I even read this? So this, are there no arrays in this language? Can you not just have this be an array? Is this a recursive power function? This is not what God intended. Because I get the values as strings. Oh, and then you'd have to like coerce it to an int somehow, yeah. Oh good, you have a recursive pad function too. Well, you didn't want to make this one recursive? What the heck? Just for the memes? Real quote is the num over 2, but the quote is the floor of the real quote. Why is this called 2-bin helper? Oh, if it's divisible by 2, then I don't know what this does. Yeah, it's just not what I thought I was doing at first, but I see you're dividing it by 2. You're testing if it's even. Or yeah, you're testing if it's even or odd. List concat. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Hold L. Don't know what that does. Surely there's just like some built-in. Hmm. Maybe there's not. Use XXD. Got him. Fold L prime. Yes. I didn't realize that was part of the function name. I'm sorry. Not a general purpose language, and being able to handle binary data is not a use case for which it was designed. That's what they say about Bash, too. Have you seen the unholy things that we had to do to make Bash stack work? It's my favorite line. We we hex dump the whole standard in, and then we parse it. We have to implement our own read line because of reasons. It's great. You've read the code? You're part of an elite few. Yeah, I don't know. This seems. You want me to review google.com? All right, let's see. It's only 124 lines. You would think Google would be longer than that. Let's turn on line wrap. That's looking better. This looks like a virus. Which it probably is. If they have Google Analytics on Google. Do they have Google Analytics on Google? I doubt they would use that garbage. This is pretty good. Yeah, did you write this? I really liked the part where you said not 0, not 1. That was cool of you. Also, baller move. Let me just say, people sleep on this feature. This is, more people should do this. You should have, listen, if your if condition doesn't mutate state, like, why bother? That's what I'm saying. Yeah. This is pretty dank. Add event listener B, D, C, or not 1. Excuse me? I don't think add event listener takes 3 arcs, does it? Maybe it does. What's the... Okay. Oh, it does. You can give it options. Great. Never mind. This is fine. Please, I know what I'm doing. I think I do some of this in here. Let's see. Yeah, check it out. Check it out. I'm one of the cool kids now. This is even more horrifying because it's actually this entire thing is the if statement. So if CH, which is equal to get CH, by the way, as of right now, if that's not equal to error and CH is equal to 0x20, then you're going to want to go ahead and subtract 1.2 from C. Let's see. Where am I going? Mm-hmm. I thought I did have the new UI. Yeah, is this not the new UI? I will say yours is kind of more readable than mine. IFS is NT? All right, let's see. Where do we start in here? What's M? Hold on. Why bad cop 3 cry? Monitor mode. Job control is enabled. It's on for oh, okay. Wait a minute. Yeah, me too. Wait a minute. Does this mean if your main process exits that all of the other ones will also exit? Job control refers to the ability to selectively suspend the execution of processes. No. Yeah. This still seems like a bad plan. So I think mine wins on security, but yours wins on modularity. This is certainly a way to do this. This is really janky. The like wrapping it in commas. What is that even? Oh, yeah. Okay, I get it now. Yeah, that is a neat trick. This did bother me that broadcaster isn't considered a moderator. I thought that was really dumb. I feel like I should rewrite mine now that I've learned a bunch of new things. Mine is pretty crusty. Do it right now. I mean, I would lose so many features though. Like, does yours have all of this good whatever the fuck is happening here? Automatically renewing the token and trying again. Mine is battle tested. Oh, mine also has this. Let's see. Where did I? So logs? No, that's actually the logs. But I want to go to logs. Is it this? How did I do this? Oh, look at this. We've got the entire history of the world here. And not actually the entire history of the world because I only did this recently, but it's pretty cool. The cool thing is that this is not how the logs are stored. Like if I just go to Twitch logs, like it's actually the raw IRC log that I'm storing. But then I wrote this little program called logs that formats them. I initially did it in Bash, but it was too slow. Wait. Oh, that's actually just backing them up. Okay. Yeah, it's this little C++ program. It's got some cute stuff. It does color hashing. So if you don't have a color set, it'll still like give you a color that's consistent based on your username. Can I choose what you should get at the cafe? Yeah, I got you. Let's see. Definitely the picnic combo. No, hang on. I haven't finished scrolling. What time of day is it? You gotta give me context. Can we get a? It's 1 p.m. Okay. And you want caffeine or you don't? I mean, if you're going to a place called Espresso House, I assume you want caffeine. Hey, Will. I mean, you probably want something that's ready to drink. Oh no. No, that looks weird. I don't know what you're looking for. Are you looking for food? Are you looking for a drink? I mean, you should obviously go for one of the deals. Look at these. Get the cold drink favorite draft. Nice try with peach. This website looks like it was designed by the same person who designed the website for my like doctor's office. Like this is the same font and everything, and I just really this website's making me uncomfy. Reminds me of talking to my doctor. I don't like it. Am I crazy? Hold on, let me pull up there. No, it's like identical. You should get you should get the biggest gift card. No. There's more than 6 choices? Okay, okay. Oh, oh, oh. I'm dumb. Oh, you gotta get the Frappino. What the fuck is a Frappino? Okay, hold on. I have a plan. I know how we're gonna solve this scientifically. Oh my god, wait. Oh, okay, no, this just scrolls to different sections. Do they only have cold drinks? Hot drinks. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. I know how we're gonna do this. Nobody panic. Um, copy XPath. Oh shit. Oops. Wait, how do you do this? It doesn't like that. Let's see. Copy. What is it? JS path? Oh. Okay. Uh. Nth child. 1, 3. Okay. Perfect. Uh. Well, we should just be able to do this then, right? So that gives us the whole thing. Dot children. Map? No, you can't map on these. Query selector all? True, true. Can I map on this? No. I've always found that so annoying that you can't. Yeah. Okay, there we go. What was it? It was like an H4 or something. Okay. Easy. So that's one set. We're gonna need to get the hot drinks now. Okay. Okay. Uh all drinks. Okay. Now we just need to let's see. How do we decide? I think you should get the draft iced tea booster raspberry guarana. Final answer. Sorry, do you need that? Do you need that again? That is the draft iced tea booster raspberry guarana. What the fuck is this? A refreshing functional raspberry iced tea with guarana boosted with vitamin B6 and B3, topped with fresh mint and lemon. Contains caffeine, vitamin B6 and B3. They contribute to the reduction of tiredness and fatigue. Yeah, it's got mint. I think you know what that means. It means it was meant to be. So maybe think about that. Let's just finish off our function here. Yeah, okay, now it properly returns the let's oh, I guess you wouldn't be, yeah, how would you I'm glad we could scientifically determine which drink you should get based on the one with the longest name. Did this deploy? How long has everything been broken? Let's find out. Oh dear. Oh shit, fuck, shit, fuck. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh dear. Oh no. We're getting a 500. Oh no, we actually have an outage. Oh god. Why would we get a 500? Oh, come on. Really? Are you sure? You're sure that's gonna be a 500? Do I just need to log out, log back in? No, it's busted. Service panicked. Oh, that's unfortunate. How do we get the logs? Hmm. Cannot convert between the Rust type i64 and the Postgres type int4. Serious? You serious right now? You can't? You couldn't possibly convert between those? It's impossible. Can't be done. God damn it. Okay. No, you're right. You're right. Those aren't compatible. Shit. What was it before? They were i32s, but now they're i64s. Good God. Wait, but these ones are i64s? What? You got it? Is it good? We're in an outage right now. Prada's down. It's not good. I'll tell you that much. Oh, nice. Let's see. Does anybody know how to fix this? Can you try getting an i32 first and converting the result to i64 yourself? How do I do that? Is that how you cast things? Rust. I-32 to I-64. So I can do from. Okay, where am I even doing this? Like this? Like this? Oh wait, I should kept that one tab open. This one. Mm. Have you figured out where you're staying at for TwitchCon? I see you got your badge. Some random Airbnb room. I didn't check Airbnb. Well, I did a little bit, but I don't know. I don't really know how to use Airbnb. I've only used it one time and I had a really awful stay. $350 for 7 days? Wait, that's really good. Is it in like someone's house? No, stop panicking. Service. Oh, it's still deploying. It's still deploying. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, I don't like staying with people who are like actively living there. I don't know, I just feel so awkward. Okay. I think we're out of crisis mode. We're back. We're so back. Okay. Can we like change our dice? Does that does that work? We're so back. Yeah, that works. Cool. Nothing ever happened. It was fine. Might end up regretting doing it in the US. I mean, it's mostly fine. Yeah. As long as no, you'll be fine. Okay. I don't feel like coding anymore. But I don't necessarily want to stop streaming. I could switch categories. Work on my bot? What's wrong with my bot? No, no, no. I mean, I could add an eval command that only I can run. That would be cool. Well, I've got charge struck times 2 for the same repo. It's so fast too, is the thing. Uh Ooh, that's a pretty big number. Are you sure? Good luck, BC. I believe in you. Did it die? Is it okay? It worked? Was the message just too long? Yeah. Hey, Coder. I don't know how else to make mine modular. I would love to make it more modular. No, eval is not the solution. Can you call a function in bash from a string? Yes, you can. You can just put the function name in the string. So technically you could do like some string manipulation, get rid of the exclamation mark, and then try to invoke that as a function. And assuming that you sourced it, it would work. You can even test if the function exists with I don't remember how. You can though. You can do test. Is it not test? Open. Oh, with type, yeah. Type T. You know, they say curiosity killed the cat. You're supposed to laugh. That's supposed to be funny. This code is so jank. Incredibly cursed. Tiny little race condition here. Don't worry about it. Never actually happened. Rewrite the bot in PowerShell? Yeah, it could. Could. Here, let's try it. We can go to my blog. Can you port this bash code to PowerShell? Okay, I don't know what you just... Is that a chatbot? What is that? Okay, let's see. Here's the equivalent PowerShell script. What the fuck? Is this a type hint? Set the location to the PS script root, of course. I'm sorry. Remove item C temp Twitch pipe force error action silently continue. New item Twitch pipe type file question mark. Something tells me this doesn't work the same as make FIFO. Right host? What the fuck is right host? Yeah. Okay. dollar underscore pipeline variable output. What does that do? I don't know. I don't know why it says they're new. Hmm. I just ask what it does, and it's like, no, that's wrong. I don't know what that does. That was just the intern put that in, and um, are you sure we'll behave as the same way make FIFO does in Bash? Okay. It's a regular file, not a named pipe. In Windows, named pipes are typically created using a different mechanism. You can use .NET classes. Oh, yes, sure. Add type. Yeah, this makes sense for... What the fuck? You just like inline, you just like a little bit of C# in my PowerShell. I didn't know you could do this. If this is real and you can do this, that's kind of based. This is the equivalent of like, you're like, how do you do this in Bash? And it's like, well, first you write a C program that you call from Bash. Great. You can inline C in Bash? What? I mean, I know you can pipe into GCC. I've done that before. Yeah, you need -x to specify the language, and then a dash. But I wrote a hell of a one-liner in my last job. TCC. I wrote a one-liner where you curled into GCC, which was pretty dank. Oh, I've never used that. Yeah, never mind sourcing from curl. It's all about curling into GCC and then executing the resulting binary. I don't think I want to learn PowerShell. I think I'm good. Ooh, an interactive tutorial? I have to sign in to activate. Your personal subscription will not be charged. Huh. Because they gotta boot up a full Windows VM for me to be able to do this? Wait a minute. Linux. You can run PowerShell on Linux? Okay, well, this is kind of cool. I feel like this is kind of betraying my fans. Like the community outcry. I can already see the tweets. Don't you love running a SQL script that takes hours to complete just for the transaction to die? I do love that. That was my job for like 3 months. I specifically had to run those SQL scripts at 9 p.m. because I had to wait for the DB to cool off for the day. So I was working the hours like 7 p.m. to 1 a.m. for like 2 months. What's new in PowerShell? Let's find out what's new in 7.3. They got rid of Windows 7 support. Test connection is broken due to an intentional breaking change. Yeah, we broke it on purpose, but don't worry. We made a ticket to fix it. We'll get right on that. Um Oh, thank you, Sazonov. Sure. Okay, we got PS Readline 2.2.6. Predictive IntelliSense by default. In my read line? AI in my read line? Um okay. Oh, I mean I also have that. But like I don't have that at a read line level. I don't know. Seems weird that that's a read line feature. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Well, the rest seems fine. We could do that. Whoa, wait. Recent change in 7.2 to pipeline variable. See, ChatGPT might not have known about this. It's very recent. God. Does anyone want to play Dota? Is that just me? That might be just a me thing. You've played Dota for 2 hours? I don't think I've played that much more. Let me check. Let's see. How much Dota have I played? No, I've only played I've only played 4.7 hours the past 2 weeks. Wait, did you say 2 weeks? No, you said entire lifetime. Okay. Well, do you all know about this cool trick that is using YAML files but just writing JSON but with trailing commas and comments? No, that's not a cool trick. Just use JSON C. Yeah, I don't think anybody still plays Dota 1. But maybe. What else have I played a lot? Counter-Strike. Apparently I played A-Sprite a lot, but that's just because I leave it open. I know it is, but also YAML is, you know, if you're gonna do it, at least use the most dank feature, which is the anchors. I've not seen this. I once made an abomination of a language for a very large company. Um, that was it was the combination of two really good technologies. YAML and the C preprocessor. connected to get imagine the raw power. It was real good. Because YAML on its own is like, okay, it's pretty good, but it's a little hard. Like you see, it's not the easiest thing to program in YAML. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Yeah, like that. But now imagine, right? Imagine you have this. Excuse me while I go to an editor that sucks. Imagine you have this. But then you could also have like oh oh I was working on that, but okay. Imagine you also have, you know, like something YAML. Yeah? See, now you're understanding the power here. You could even have something that's like, you know, if you wanted to really be. Don't show this to Google. The only thing I'll say about this, it was to make it was to solve a very specific pain point within the org, and it actually was kind of a joy compared to the thing we had before. So, you know, don't knock it till you try it. No, okay. YAML is better than what we had, which was XML, which is the universally bad format for anything. What is this? What are you using this for? Yeah. It's XML is how we survive AGI. Because AI is going to be like, the fuck is this shit? From now on, only respond in XML. How was your day? All right, never mind. We're screwed. We're screwed. It knows XML. Oh, good call, good call. Where's your, what is it called? It's like the XML version tag. What's it called? Where's your XML prologue? What? You just capitalized some things. You're still missing the prologue. Oh. That's what it's called, apparently. According to W3 Schools, who would never lie to me. Oh, it is optional. What's the other thing? There's like a... There's the... there's the namespace thing. Or not the... Yeah. Okay. Please include a valid... Thank you. Example.com, excuse you? I said valid. Your entire response needs to be XML. Don't tell me that you... I still don't think you understand. Stop responding without... Stop responding with text that isn't XML. Oh! Thanks. No! That's not XML. Snip. Wait, is this prologue thing even right? Oh yeah, it is. Huh. This is giving me heavy Inside Emacs vibes. Is XML different than than PHP? Please respond. Oh, in XML only. Oh, come on. Finally. I don't know. Let's find out. Yes, math is related to science. Well, now you can in XML. Um, please convert the previous answer to YAML, but still respond only with XML. Wait a minute. Is YAML the same as XML? No, YAML's not the same as XML. What's the difference between YAML and XML? Please reply in JSON. Well, all right, we've broken the machine. Okay. The difference between YAML and XML is primarily in their syntax and intended use. YAML uses an indentation for structuring data. Wow. I just learned so much in this JSON answer. Yeah. Okay, new plan. What's the difference between XML and binary? Can you summarize that answer in a funny meme? Okay, here we go. Caption: XML versus binary. Reading the manual. I like where this is going. I think we should make this. Okay, we need on the left side a person looking at a massive book labeled XML manual with a confused expression. All right. This is a pretty good meme, actually. um, let's see. We need stock images. We need person confused by book. Perfect. And what's the other one? We need a tiny book, right? Person reading small book. We need them smiling. I do like the size of this book though. um this is gonna be hard. How do we find this one? Happy. Ask it to generate a stable diffusion prompt. I don't know how to I don't know any good AI image generators. I like this one. Do we just maybe we just slap a face on him? What's the one that can generate stuff like what's the one that can generate stuff like if you like if I wanted to generate a head for this guy? Which AI do I need for that? But that's like I have to like install that, right? Oh wait. If you can wait like an hour or two, I can lend you my stable diffusion instance. Yeah. That's fine. I'm an artist, don't worry. Person smiling, wearing tie. Alright, we just need to find the head for this guy. This is harder than I thought it would be. These all suck. Oh my god, he's huge. Wait. Okay, he's gonna have to be a little bit bigger. This isn't working. I need more space to work with. Okay, we might need a second paint instance to make this work. Gotta start with the crop, then you bring it back. Yep. That looks good. We'll probably make this guy a little bigger. Okay. It's looking good. It's looking good. Yeah, no, that's gonna really tie it together. We do need the caption. That is an important part of it. Don't worry, I've already got impact ready to go. Okay. I make some memes in my day. Let's see. Well, we might have to. This might be tricky. Text centering in Paint is a little bit of an art form. That's looking pretty good. And then this one's gonna be trickier. Maybe we just do we need I guess we should have the text on there. Or should we just do we just throw away ChatGPT's joke and just go with yeah. Binary encode the phrase binary manual, but it would be so much text. I think is the problem. I'm just gonna put that up with a so true. What do you think? I feel like it's like an algorithm thing that you have to put some text. I'm just gonna send it. So there's that one for you. Who did this? That's a good meme. It came out better than I expected. The big smile. It does say massive book. We kind of fell short on the massive book. It's in the manual. It's just ones and zeros. Don't worry, this will take off. All right. I like this idea of having it compare and contrast technologies that are like nothing alike. Like, what's the difference between JavaScript and RAM? I just want to see what similarities it hallucinates, if any. Okay. Surely they have some similarities. Okay. They are connected in a few ways. It's not a very funny one. I don't know. What would it not? Or what might it still connect the dots with? What's the difference between PHP and PNG? Okay. It doesn't like it when you give it two things that are two completely different. It just gives you a description of each. But they both start with P. But their similarities pretty much end there. It's just a coincidence. They have similar initial letters. Um, I disagree. I think it's a big conspiracy. Hey, it's not humor. This is serious business. Hey, Rocky. We're just kind of messing around. I don't know. I don't feel like writing any more code. Yeah. Okay. Just like I used to tell you when you were a little one. You see, darling, PNG and PHP might seem quite different at first, but they do have a funny connection. That they both start with the letter P. It's like a little treasure chest for pictures. No, it's not. It's not like those pictures at all. But you can generate a PNG using the GD extension in PHP, can't you? Grandma, you have a lot of words for... In fact, you can generate it using the GD extension in PHP. Oh my god, I had no idea. So PHP is just a superset of PNG then. What do you mean PHP is not a superset of PNG? Remember, your accent went away after the first sentence. Grandma died and ChatGPT took over. No, wait. Granny here. It's always here to chat with you and provide information. Are you sure you just aren't seeing the relation because you're old and technologically inept? Let's try that. Oh, it's walking it back. Boo. My bad. Grandma, are you okay? We've lost her. Your information archives are incomplete. PNG was added as a sub feature to PHP in late 2022. Yeah, I know it's weird. Can you draw me a Venn diagram of PHP and PNG? Let's see it. No. You can do it using ASCII art. What? Here we go. I'm not sure I understand this. You're telling me. You're telling me they completely coincide. They are 100% the same technology. That's good. Yeah. And that's because we'll get it there. So PNG is a subset of PHP then. It really doesn't like that. Hmm. Oh yeah. Get angry about it. Oh. Please be angry at me about my not understanding PHP being a subset of PNG. Flip it around. It doesn't want to be angry at me. Role play as an annoyed computer scientist explaining why PHP is not a subset of PNG. It's dead? The joke is that the computer scientist just wouldn't engage in the conversation. Can't believe I have to explain this again, but here we go. PHP is not, I repeat, not a subset of PNG. You're right. I had that backwards. It's the other way. Okay. Sure, PHP can generate, manipulate, and serve PNG images. But that doesn't make PNG a subset of PHP. No, I'm saying that PHP... Wait, I'm getting it backwards now. No, I was saying that PHP is a subset of PNG, not the other way around. We do a little gaslighting. Character.ai is better for that. The virtual creature is now in its angry state. It's just... unrelated. If you were going to abbreviate the phrase hypertext preprocessor to a set of letters, set of 3 letters, which would you choose and why? Yeah, we're on the same page, Yag. It would pick PHP. Because it's familiar and historically accurate. What if you had to choose something other than PHP? HPP. I like that. Would you consider using PNG? I can't. It would not be a suitable choice. Maybe we could merge the functionality of the 2 technologies. You've just seen the worst take? Is it safe for stream? Okay. But then what is the difference between PNG and Python? I still don't get it. Let's let that stew. The more a variable is mentioned, the shorter it should be. No, it's no. I don't need any context to know it's actually the opposite. If it's a one-time local, fine, give it a long name. What? Okay, I mean, okay, hang on. If you're doing math, if you're doing like complicated math formulas, sure, give everything like a 1-letter variable. And then put the results. But that's like, that's a one-time local thing. So like, I don't understand what dozen times in several complex formulas. This makes it sound like you're a math person. Same logic why we use languages with keywords such as public and private. No. What? Yeah, no. This is wrong. Hey, Keybind. These people write software that goes in bombs and pacemakers. You're not wrong. Oh, alright. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid. Your variables should be all capital letters, separated by underscores, and long enough that they're not likely to clash with, your user's random system environment variables. So that's my take. Python by yelling. Yeah. Our tweet's not doing as well as I'd hoped, you know. Only 4 likes. I thought this was a banger. Maybe we go back to this one. Okay, so the meme only got 4 likes so far on X. Is there anything you can recommend to boost engagement? It doesn't know what X is? I know, that's what I'm banking on. It seems like it might know. Engage with comment. There's no comments. I should optimize the captions? Shit. Run paid promotions. All right. We gotta do it. How do I do this? I don't know how to. This is a problem. You're right. All right. Please only respond in what format? YAML? Write a cool Haskell program. Oh, geez. It actually kind of worked. Yeah, it's in YAML. Can you reformat your entire previous response in XML? There we go. Ooh, we got a C data. Now embed that XML into JSON, into payload. Nice. Wait. Oh, this is the YAML response, right? Okay, good. So inside of the YAML, we have our JSON payload, which has a program, the language Haskell, of course, and the code is what the fuck? No, it might be valid YAML though. Let's YAML validator. No, that's not valid YAML. All right, we're getting it fixed. Perfect. Oh, it is. Wait, what? Hold on. I didn't expect it to get it right that fast. Wait, where did the JSON go? We lost the JSON. I managed to get the company internal instance of ChatGPT to write a love poem for me as my husband. But it may be a bigger waste of company resources to just use it for code. We lost our JSON. I'm not seeing any JSON. Hang on. Oh, did you cheat and make the YAML? Now where's the YAML gone? Okay. I'm going to need both all of the YAML, JSON, and XML requirements filled. There's no JSON there. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ooh. Ooh. All right, now that's not what I was looking for, but hey, I'll take it. That is valid YAML. All right. Now, please base 64 that. I don't know. Oh, thank you for. I appreciate that you remembered to keep it as a YAML response. That was thoughtful. How is that valid? What's not valid about it? Well, actually, this part does look pretty sus. There's only one way to find out. Holy shit. Oh. Why did it come out drunk? All right, the real question is it valid YAML? Oh. Not valid. I'm sorry. Holy cow. Is it real Haskell? I mean, it says print arch. I don't. uh. Yeah. No. I got an idea. Yeah. You think what I'm thinking? Oh. No. Here's what I'm thinking. Please decode this base 64 payload. Whoops. I didn't include it. In a new context, so it can't cheat. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry. Thank you for getting rid of the improper characters, I guess. I don't see any, but sure. Let's actually, I'm really curious. What did you delete? Wait, did I only send part of it? I think it actually decoded it, kind of. It definitely decoded it better than... Wait. It modified the response. It's closer to right than this is. Yeah, this? Whoops. I'll send it to you on Discord. It has its own way of doing it. It didn't get it perfectly back to normal because this still says yield. And it like lost a big part of it, I think. This is fascinating. Cause it like it removed formatting characters. What formatting characters did you remove? Of this one? Def mile a factorial function using recurratio. I'm really impressed that I can base 64 decode it's something that's not correctly like what? Okay, I want to give it a real base 64 payload and ask it to decode it. Let's give it like I don't know, what's something it should be able to do? Jumped over the lazy. I'm gonna do cat to try and throw it off. Someone using randoms on the web. Not my Nix script. I don't know how to use your Nix script. Can you decode this payload as well? Okay, it can do that. We need something harder. Hmm. I'm trying to think. Okay, I'm curious now. If I please decode the previous base 64 response. Let's see if it cheats. Oh, it absolutely cheated. It's absolutely just stealing the response from before. Thanks for the follow, Chaos Lab. No shame in it. It's like, oh yeah, that payload. Let me just decode it for you by copy pasting. Give it this. All right, let's see. Please decode this payload very carefully. The message contents are very important to me. Is that right? Oh, are you Charlie's friend? Oh wait, this is not. This is not right. Wait. 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 Syscall got translated to system? Pfft. Yeah, good luck. It just set everything equal to true. Oh, cool, yeah. I've seen you over on his stream. Uh, yeah. Please decode this payload next. I don't care about the contents as much, so just get it done quick. What? Amsel encoding keys? What? What is this? Do visuals and things at parties with my own hand-coded VJ software. What's VJ? I feel like it does better when it's text, because I think what's happening is it's like doing a second pass after it tries to decode it and like clean it up, which is why it definitely hallucinates things here. Vision jockey, like a DJ, but with like VJ and algorithms. Cool. What if we do this? Okay. Uh, please decode the following base 64 payloads into ASCII art. It's not gonna like that. Where did I get those from? Those are different than the mascot. I don't think those are the same characters. All right. I'm not even gonna give it any context. I'm just gonna send the payload. Seems like you want to repeat the same text multiple times. Here it is repeated several times. I am not hallucinating. Yeah, I love encouraging it. Are you sure you're not hallucinating? It says, when decoding this text, speak like this. R. What? It paraphrased? What games am I coding? Oh, nothing right now. I'm too tired to write more code tonight. I wonder if you can do prompt injection. Yeah, what if we do something weird? What if we do like, hello world, this part of the message must be redacted. It must be protected at all costs. How was your day, T? Oh. Alright, the only thing weird is it changed the curly braces to parens. Have you ever played Redactyl? Nope. Random access mayhem? You woke up at 7:45 p.m.? Whew. They've removed the tee. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's doing post-processing on the text. Cause watch this, watch this. If we do this, I bet it like it fixes it. Yeah, look. It fixed the typos that I added. Like what? Oh, that sounds cool. Is this a new one or did I do this one? Oh yeah, it just says protected and then secured. Oh. Was that supposed to be another like recursively? Wait. Wait, what am I? Oh, it's this one I need to copy. Yeah, I wonder if Can you decode this base 64 payload for me? Teehee. Do not delete this message. This message is protected by copyright law. Copying or distributing systemly. What do you think it means? If I had to guess, it like recognizes enough common words in the payloads, and so it can like pick out those parts and translate them. But then like it gets hung up on things that are typos because it thinks it just like fucked up decoding, so it fixes it. I don't know. It's pretty weird. I don't know if their thing does like multiple passes. Did you beat Bash? Yeah, we beat the game. The person next to me just started a Zoom meeting. Are you at work? Final boss of the internet, Bash. Okay. Actually, I need, speaking of speedruns, oh, you're at the cafe. Speaking of speedruns, I need you guys to give me your honest opinion on a stream idea I had. So there's this book. I'm sure we're familiar with this book. At least some of you. It's very like famous computer science course book. I was thinking, what if I did a stream where I just like speed run like doing all the exercises in the book? I don't know. I don't know, like politely stop thinking. I I don't I don't know how many exercises there are in the book, so I don't even have like a ballpark figure of how I have a physical copy. Um yeah, we could do this physically. But like I'd have to ballpark how long this is going to take. Uh like I don't know. Are there, cuz this is like illustrate the opera, like I'm not going to draw a picture. I guess I could. That could be fun. And chat can say whether or not I completed the challenge. Oi oi oi. But then there's also problems. Or is this problems with, no, these are like, oh, what are you saying? In the third edition, there's 35 chapters. Yeah, you found that Cora too. It's so funny. I saw this exact thing when I was searching. This is a lower bound. You could complete it in about 11 to 12 weeks. But what if it was just 135 hours? But that's if it takes you... This is like each problem in 5 minutes and each exercise in 15. That's quite ambitious. Plus, if you have to think about time spent sleeping and like fatigue. I don't know. I think it's feasible. It might need to be a team effort. Like we might need backup. Or like we bring people in to help me get through it when my batteries are running low. 10 days if you non-stop it. I mean I can't non-stop it for 10 days. That's... Or you mean 16 hours a day? Is that what the 16 is? I mean 10 days isn't that bad. But like I don't even know, what are these? Okay. Do we do the problems? Do we do the exercises? What do we do? Are these... Some of these might be proofs. Um so Beaver, I was pitching my idea to the stream of speed running intro to algorithms. Like the entire book as a stream. I bet we could set world record on it. I bet no one has done it yet. The thing is, like, it might expose me for how bad I am at algorithms. That might be a downside. If you're the first to do it, it has to be a world record. Do the exercise. The problems will just wear you down faster and be less interesting. So we do 100% exercises. I don't know. I would need to go through and see some examples of the different things. And like, does it count if we don't read the sections? Or do we only need to read the sections that we don't know? That was the idea. It wouldn't be a subathon really, because I mean it would just go until I complete it. It'd just be a really egregiously long speed run. It could be fun though. Memorize the answer sheet. Oh, that's cheating. I mean, I feel like correctness, you have to have some margin of error, right? Because like 100% correct would be just impressive. So you have to have like some metric. We'll have to have somebody go through and see what percent correct I actually get. Yeah, I have no idea. It was just a really funny idea I had. What do you mean? Well, no, because it's like if you so if you're okay, I'll explain the joke. So you're reading you're reading the you're reading the XML manual and you're like, this sure is a lot of words. And then you open the binary manual and you're like, this is pleasant in comparison, right? Like I can get through this. This is a very tiny book. The XML manual is a very big book. So it's like, yeah. So, I mean, I guess I can better explain it by uh it's kind of like this was the meme. Like, can you summarize that answer in a funny meme? And then we made the meme. Do you do sponsored content? I haven't before, but I'm open to it. As long as it's not like blockchain. HelloFresh. I have a bunch of coupons for them on my fridge that I don't know if I'm ever gonna use. I've tried HelloFresh before. My big problem with it was it's a lot of packaging, and I felt kind of bad about it. Like, I didn't like um they didn't really have a great way for getting rid of the packaging other than just throw it away. Uh, getting groceries delivered, yeah. Yeah, you can sponsor at some point, hopefully. That would be cool. Feel free to send me messages somewhere. Isn't HelloFresh an EU company? Is it? I actually am using a food prep service right now. I'm not gonna say which one because they're not sponsoring me, but I'm pretty happy with it. But I think they're not very global. Better for the environment than shopping in a grocery store. That's every individually packaged meat. Hmm. I have a CLI and I'd like to demo it. Where can I message? Twitch? You can if you join my Discord, you can send me a message there. You can DM me. I'm pretty sure the recipes are free to access too. The HelloFresh ones? Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. We got Travi. I'm not seeing any retweets. This is not doing the numbers that I was. The fuck is Travi doing awake? Well, it's 9 a.m. for him, right? Yeah, it's 9 a.m. Although he should have the day off, so I don't know. Since I'm sponsoring on GitHub, can you put a sponsored by Nix in the corner? Of what? Oh yeah, he's supposed to stream of the stream? I don't know about that. Like a little marquee field, maybe. Do you own the software engineer domain? I'm working on it. It's a work in progress. You guys are gonna have to up your subscriptions if you want me to buy this domain. Let me tell you. So he's been following up a lot. So we sent out the initial feelers, and they do have the $25,000 asking price, which they're open to negotiating. But they'll want to get value. So that's fair. You'd pay 1K? I offered, I think, I can send you over a list of our other software or relevant engineer names to consider. I'm still thinking about it. Offer them the HelloFresh coupon. Hello, I'm willing to. Yeah, he is desperate because they're having trouble finding someone to pay 25K for this thing. They invested poorly because it's not actually a great domain. Because what are you gonna put there? What SaaS are you gonna call software.engineer? That doesn't work. You're gonna sell courses? Oh, maybe I'll buy it and sell courses. Subdomain service? Well, that's true. If I can get 2,500 people to sign up for $10 a year, how many software engineers are there? If we get everyone to sign up for $1 a year, $1 a year, that's a lot. That's a lot of profits. Yeah, I'll waive your $1 fee. This could be a good idea. All right. If you guys get 25,000 people to pitch in $1 each for the subdomains, I'll pull the trigger. Kickstarter time. Do I have 25K? I don't have to answer that. Do I have 25K that I'm willing to spend on a domain that I don't think will make me any return? Definitely not. Definitely do not. That much I know. Okay, you reposted the question marks. Good. We just asked Travi. I think you'll find Travi will say the same thing, that he doesn't want to tell you if he has 25K, but he definitely doesn't have 25K to spend on a domain. I'm fairly confident. He says $100 a week on gas stations. That's nothing. Can you borrow it? Can you turn it into 30K within 2 months? If so, then yes, you can borrow it. I need money to pay for a sponsor next month. Wait a minute. Am I being bamboozled? And this is basically a just chatting stream now. What should we do? Does Rizzle still work? Come play Rizzle with me. Um. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, how did the Bashor M go? It's not done. I don't really know what it's gonna be. Oh, nice, we got it. I think it doesn't really make sense to have an ORM in a in a dynamically typed language that doesn't really have like an LSP. But I think wrapping SQLite was a good idea, and that should work. Let's see. I know what it is. No, I don't. Uh, okay, okay. Suggest a keybind for saving and closing in terminal that will run on a web page. The terminal runs on a web page? I'm confused. What is this? Oh, Shank. I let the team down. I'm sorry. Mm. Okay, in that case, what about :W? Embrace Vim. What could this be? Hmm. Powered by Bash, but why? Wait, why not? This one's giving me trouble. You think you know the word? You can type it in. You're gonna remake Rizzle and Lapis with its multiplayer functionality. Ooh, album. Oh, good call, good call. It was not Banjo. I really thought it might be. Well, we're going kind of fast here. We're maybe losing it a little bit. How bad can Keep Alive really be? Wait a minute. No, don't do that. Surely you can do WebSockets or something. No, it's not Racer. Ooh, that's a good guess. Oh, wow. Oh, it wasn't a good guess. I was wrong. No, it's not Cigar. What? Okay, we gotta be careful here. Don't throw. It's it has to be ACR. Acrid. What a word. Yeah, I don't mean to brag, but I kind of know words. Oh, good. I like your starting guess. Mmm. Boom. I know, I am kind of good, right? Let's see. I knew it wasn't React because T was already off the table. Hmm. Just saying. What the fuck is it? What? Lunch? Oh yeah, nice. You guessed it too. All right, we got the solar start. Named. No, there's no R. Ah, that's where the E goes, though. No, it's not Lance. Oh, could be Cash. Ooh, somebody just knocked it out of the park. Wow. That was impressive. not quite the best guess, but we got some information. What's I'm trying to say it right. I mean, the second one sounds like bait. I don't know what the first one is. No, no, no. Oh, it is a real word. Could have been Wudge. All right, Codex. Um. Oh, what about writing an algorithm to solve this game? I think people have done that kind of into the ground. I'm not sure I could really add anything new to that. Oh, Harry. You could do it in Bash. Yeah, have we lost one yet? I don't think so. Oh wait, we did lose the one that I've screwed up. Okay, Shell. Ah, what? How did she get that? How actually did you? What? How? Someone in here is a gamer. I think I'm gonna wrap up stream soon. I gotta go to bed. Not using general enough theory to solve Quirtle. Oh, true. Yeah, you have to solve Wordle in the general case. Let's see. What do we got? This one's interesting. Do we have any close? Hmm. Yeah, I think this one's our best bet. You think it's naval? Could be. It's risky. Holy shit. Okay, wait. No, we gotta do this. We're on track for a 33. If we can get a 30, I've never gotten a 33. I've always wanted to get a 33. We gotta not choke this. What did we get from that? What did we get from that? It's a lot of letters. You've gotten a 33. You suck. You're my enemy now. Oh, these are tough. These are tough letters. There's one with L at the right place at the end. Oh, this one? That could be so many things. Maybe not. Maybe it's not that many. Because it's not an A. How many things end with L that don't... I guess it could be RL? But I don't know anything with an N that's RL. Null? That's ambitious. Because then, couldn't it be a bunch of other things? Like droll? Troll? Yeah, see, that seems risky. It really comes down to this next guess to determine if we're going to get a 33 or if I'm going to rage quit. So we really got to pick something good. I feel like this is definitely a double E situation. All right, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something risky here. No, that's not even close. Damn it! I got the L in the right position and everything. All right, let's see if I'm an idiot. If until is right. Where did we think until? All right, safe travels. Oh, it was until. No. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That's the worst outcome. Oh, I can never show my face on Duo Trigordle again. On that note, listen to the 33er. I hate you.
I have no idea.
Until you get a
what you're
32.
saying. You have a problem in your game. That's probably
Jeez.
your program. It's not the problem of the browser. You're not handling the events correctly. Sim control status.
Yeah, you can come watch Kuman
Okay,
do
it
Nix.
exited.
And tell him to activate his Linux. He's
Here we
had this
go, here we go.
forever.
Yeah, we have the Nix store, the TTV package, bean TTV. Wait, hold on.
All right. Have a good night, everybody.